E aí, galera? Estamos ao vivo? Como é que vocês estão? Vamos ver se estamos oficialmente ao vivo. Tudo certo. Verificar o áudio. Alô, alô, teste, teste, testando. 1, 2, 3, testando. Alô, alô, teste, teste, testando. Beleza. Beleza. Tudo certo aqui, né? Deixa eu ver a qualidade aqui. Tá bom. Certo. Vamos ver por onde que a gente começa. Deixa eu fechar isso aqui. Abrir o chat. Cadê tá aqui? Deixa eu jogar o VS Code pra cá. Então, jogar isso aqui pra cá. Fecha isso aqui. Deixa eu ver o que ele falou aqui. Tá. Prova. Hum. Tá, ele deu várias opções aqui pra mim que eu quero organizar onde que eu um novo um novo jeito de desenvolver software, garantindo que ele seja testado e comprovado que aquela feature está funcionando. É... Como que a gente pode fazer isso? Uh. Hum. Deixa eu ver. Vamos ver o que ele pensa. E aí, eu tenho que... Isso aqui, na verdade, é bem importante. Hum, as entrevistas. Deixa eu ver como que tá. Vamos ver se eu estou atualizado lá ou não. 18. Então, o meu tá atualizado, parece. Esse idle check aqui. Hum, deixa eu ver aqui qual que é a estratégia dele. Tá. Deixa eu ver uma coisa na live de ontem. Na live de ontem não, na live de sexta. Que horas eu saí? Conteúdo ao vivo. Até que horas eu fiquei? Oxi,
Hey,
peraí.
but not luxurious, but
21, 24, 24, 30. Hum. Uh, I think that is lacking the repo structure that we've been talking about. Like this needs to be part of the spec, otherwise people will not know where to leave files. Bom dia, jogador. O que estamos construindo hoje? Salve, Luqueta. Salve, nerd satírico. E aí, cara, é o seguinte. Eu trabalho numa empresa e a gente decidiu que a gente vai construir em público, tá bom? A empresa inteira. Tá? Por enquanto, eu tô fazendo stream. Acho que semana que vem o restante do time já vai começar a fazer stream também. Agora tá todo mundo dormindo porque eles estão lá em São Francisco e são 6 da manhã lá ainda, tá bom? Mas então a gente vai construir uma empresa ao vivo, em público, do zero até o bilhão. E a gente, bilhão. E a gente vai fazer isso para transformar a vida das pessoas positivamente, certo? Não é só a jornada do zero ao bilhão, mas vai ser um produto que faça sentido. É isso que tá rolando aqui. Eu tô trabalhando em uma spec, um manifesto para os meus agentes que eu quero arrumar uma parada. Na forma que a gente faz software, tá? Então, por exemplo, eu tô bolando um jeito aqui de organizar as features que a gente implementa para os agentes conseguirem verificar que o projeto está funcionando de fato, sem ser construindo teste unitário, teste de integração, que ele é muito quebra muito fácil e não garante que a feature está funcionando. Eu posso ter 50 testes unitários que testa 50 coisas e não garante que a feature está funcionando. O que importa para mim é que a feature esteja funcionando. Então eu tô bolando um jeito de estratégia, de ter essa estratégia com os meus agentes para eles, de fato, construir uma feature e a gente sempre saber que ela está funcionando. Então, por exemplo, aqui nesse manifesto que eu fiz, o que não pode ser testado não pode ser shippado, não pode ser deployado, não pode ser lançado. O que não pode ser testado não pode ser lançado. O que não pode ser visto funcionando não foi testado. A própria definição da feature é o teste. Não tem um- uma suite de testes separado da feature. A descrição da feature é o teste. Porque a descrição da feature descreve o que ela faz e a experiência que o usuário vai ter. Então, um agente ele tem que ser baseado na descrição da feature, ele tem que testar ela e tirar foto e vídeo da feature em funcionamento. Esse é o único tipo de prova que importa aqui. Ah, uma spec por feature. Se não tem spec, significa que essa feature não existe. E a spec tem que mudar antes do código. E a coleção de todas essas specs, essas definições de features, é o produto. Então eu tô testando isso aqui se eu consigo botar meus agentes para pensar dessa forma. Ah, entendi, tô fazendo um agente para fazer QA do sistema. Muito massa. É, é. Não só do sistema, mas de tudo que for construído. Tudo que for construído tem que ser nessa regra. Senão não tem como, o negócio quebra e para de funcionar. É, Deixa eu ver, features checkout. Spec, greeting, spec, user spec. Tá. Deixa eu só perguntar aqui pra ele. Start. What we discussed. Spec folder. Features. Spec. Tá, deixa eu ir pra janela certa aqui. Bom, e a partir disso aqui a gente vai melhorando. Olha aqui o erro que ele cometeu. Eu falei. Deixa eu ver. Hum, Tá. Que tipo de música escuto enquanto cria? A maioria das músicas me tiram concentração. Costumo sempre pausar a música quando começo a digitar os prompts. Eu não escuto música não, mano. Ou eu escuto música. Quando eu faço live, geralmente eu boto um lo-fi. É, eu boto um lo-fi cristão quando eu tô em live. Ou eu não boto nada. Eu não escuto música não. Eu só fico quieto. Deixa eu pensar aqui. Tá, eu vou ter a definição das minhas features. E como que isso é testado? Tá. Beleza, dá pra gente deixar assim por enquanto. Features, spec. Beleza. Training test. Ok. Uhum. Tá, deixa eu dar uma limpadinha ali. Calma aí. Ah, isso aqui eu quero apagar. This. Plans. Por que plans? Deixa eu ver aqui. Tem plans. E spec. Tá, não quero tocar nisso aqui. Deixa eu... Status. Tá. Cara, esse cara aqui tá gastando 23 bilhões de tokens por semana. O cara tá muito, muito bravo. Deixa eu ver. Spec Plans Test. O cara é sócio da Anthropic já. Eu tava falando sério do Lo-Fi Cristão, cara. Achou que eu tava de meme? Por exemplo, eu escuto música cristã, mas se eu não estivesse fazendo live, eu escutaria a música de verdade, né? Como eu tô fazendo live, eu boto só Lo-Fi, né? Porque senão tem os copyrights. Olha, e o Sam ele pegou top 2, sim. Ele trabalhou esse fim de semana, ó. Deixa eu ver. Gastou 2 bilhões e meio no sábado. Eu não, ó. Eu saí sábado. E domingo quase não fiz nada. Acho que não tá atualizado o meu aqui de domingo. Eu caí pro sexto. Tá. Deixa eu ver. Agora a gente tem uma parada. Agora a gente tem essa spec. Tinha algumas coisas que eu queria explorar. Deixa eu ver o que eu posso fazer. O que eu posso fazer? Como que eu posso fazer? Se tem um negócio que não tava funcionando na sexta, que eu tenho que testar. Que é uma outra pessoa acessar o meu calendário. Uma outra pessoa acessar o meu calendário. Não tava funcionando muito bem, não. Deixa eu ver. Messages. Deixa eu abrir meu messages aqui e ver. Vamos olhar aqui. Ai, tem uma coisa que eu queria fazer. Content. Vou marcar que eu vou aqui. Então não tem nenhuma. Tá. O que eu tenho que ver nos forms? Quero ver se deu mais. Teve mais entrevistas agendadas ou formulários respondidos. Como que eu vejo isso? Acho que se eu abrir o forms. Aqui. Esse aqui. Olha, parece que aumentou o número de respostas, né? Deixa eu dar uma olhada aqui no meu e-mail para ver se algum convite para entrevista foi enviado ou não. Enviados. Sent. 18 de abril. Então ninguém mais agendou. Beleza. O que a gente tem que fazer? Tem um agente que ele é responsável por agendar as chamadas. Vou achar ele aqui. Eu acho que a gente perdeu ele daquela última vez. A gente perdeu ele daquela vez. Então vou ter que dar todo o contexto para o novo agente. Eu vou falar o seguinte. Deixa eu pensar. Hey, so we did post all these Craigslist ads. Do you have access to the drive with the new form responses so that we can analyze people that we would like to reach out to? Inclusive, vamos ver os anúncios que ele postou pra gente. Na sexta, o próprio Cloud postou os anúncios pra gente. Tô deslogado. Vou pegar o link aqui. Eu acho que só dá pra... Eu sei o que é. Só dá pra alugar um navegador ao mesmo tempo. Ó, vamos lá. Os de 17 de abril eu postei 3. Deixa eu ver. Teve 2.000. 7.000 views. Esse aqui. Esse formulário tá funcionando. Beleza. Parece ok. Post. Talvez é porque a gente só postou 3. A gente precisa de mais posts. Então, antes eu tinha postado, deixa eu ver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 posts pra gente bater 200. Então, se eu postei 3, quer dizer que eu postei muito pouco. Okay, thanks for checking. I already know that we got very low volume of responses, so we might want to set up more ads. Okay, so create a plan, like what is the 10 cities we would like to run ads. Uma coisa meio chata do meio do VIBECODING é que quando a gente solta alguma coisa no Reddit, os caras cagam muito na nossa cabeça. Pra usar tão de boa assim essa quantidade de tokens, vocês têm algum método? Ou o método é o bolso mesmo? Cara, você tem que pegar no mínimo uma conta ali de $200 de 20 vezes uso ali no Cloud ou no Codex. San Francisco has a lot of different cities there, and I think our users will be there, most of them, so we need to target cities that will have the most techie savvy people, right? Olha, ele tá logado aqui ainda. Isso aqui é um baita problema que o sistema tá sendo muito... Eu tô usando muito o Replit. Ele tá usando a penúltima versão do Cloud, pelo que sei. Mas ele tem uns métodos que dá pra usar praticamente de graça. Mano, eu não conheço nenhum desses métodos pra usar de graça, não. Eu usei mais de $1.000 em crédito sem pagar nada. Então, uma assinatura do plano 20x, ela dá o uso de $5.000, né? Então, você usou um uso de uma conta 5x. Vezes 4 seria o equivalente a 4x. 4x, não 5x. Tá, isso aqui é uma coisa que eu tenho que remover do sistema. Isso aqui eu posso fechar. Posso terminar aqui. O cara aqui das... Yes, I would like you to start posting to those 10 cities. Yes. Vamos ver aqui. Pedi pra ele fazer 10 posts aqui pra mim no Craigslist. E ele vai controlar o navegador e vai postar pra mim. Tá, isso ali tá acontecendo. Isso aqui... O que é esse aqui? Only test with cloud. E aquilo ali é um baita problema. Ele só... Eu pedi pra testar um negócio com cloud com codex, ele tinha testado só com cloud. E ele não pingou o cara pra fazer o trabalho que ele deveria ter feito. Tá, ele tá testando com codex agora. Codex resume, receive comment. Ao pouco que eu tô entendendo, é algo relacionado a agendar entrevista de emprego? Não, mano. Eu só tô fazendo posts pra agendar entrevista de user research, para as pessoas testarem o aplicativo. Eu tenho esse fluxo pro Cloud postar, fazer essas postagens pra mim, pra eu conseguir conversar com usuários de teste, entendeu? A gente precisa fazer entrevista com o usuário todos os dias, pra testar o produto, pra ver a opinião deles, pra aprender, né, com as dores do usuário. Então eu tô automatizando esse fluxo pra postar as entrevistas, o agendamento das entrevistas, né? Então, depois disso, eu vou ter que... Tem uma coisa que eu quero testar agora, que é um agente para conversar com as pessoas. Com as pessoas que eu agendar a entrevista, eu tenho que conversar com elas. Glória a Deus, né, pessoal? Ó, vamos ver ele aqui, ó. Ele tá preenchendo as coisas. Ele que tá botando os detalhes aqui. Então, ele tá controlando ali, ele vai postar pra mim. E tem um bug, né? Porque em algumas situações aqui ele não tá dando enter na mensagem. Opa. Eu acho que de certo fui eu que colei isso aqui. Deixa eu cancelar isso aqui. Olha, eles arrumaram isso aqui. Agora ficou bom. Aí, gostei. Ué. Pronto. Ele não editou a mensagem, né? Ficou ali. Tudo bem. Então tem um cara fazendo postagem de anúncio cara fez as specs, eu quero fazer a primeira feature usando esse sistema de specs. Hey. I like. Talvez aquilo devesse virar uma skill, mas não precisa. I like the. I would like to develop first picture using the spec system. When Vamos lá, o que eu quero? Eu quero... Deixa eu ver o que eu quero. Eu quero um agente que vai conseguir conversar com as pessoas para fazer o agendamento delas no... O agendamento delas pelo iMessage. Tá. Hey, I would like to have the engineer to work on a feature for me. A new feature using the spec system, and I want to be able to use cloud to manage a user research system. So essentially, it's like an agentic chatbot that I'm going to have, just like we have the Tmux boss system, where there's this queue that injects text into the window. I would like to use the same system to call for messages on my iMessage number, and then whenever there's a new message there, this message is going to be injected into the window for that agent that is running. For example, could be Claude, could be Codex, and then that agent will process the message and reply to it. I don't want to build anything new. I want to use the Tmux boss system. Maybe we do have, remember, like we could have a work tree for this iMessage agent, and we define a custom MD files for that agent, and then we leave it in a Tmux window running, and whenever we need to chat with that, we will just use the send message stuff that Tmux have. And this is good because it allow us to test this system really easily, because we can simply spawn a fresh agent, and send messages and verify the response. Não, peraí. Tentando arrumar o volume aqui. Vocês fazem o sistema todo via terminal? Tudo? Tudo. Onde mais a gente faria? Ó, meu chefe chegou aqui. What's up?
Morning.
Good morning. You're late? I do.
It's nice not having to wake up early. Okay, today's the day to start
Why?
live streaming.
Oh yeah? Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was only next Monday.
No, you gotta see. I have a coworker who's telling me you gotta just go. You just have to publish.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so nice. Did you do any setup yet? Do you need any help? I'm live streaming, by the way.
You're live streaming right now.
Yeah, I am. I saw that you're top 2 now in token maxing.
Am I top 2?
Yeah, you're top 2.
Wow.
You overthrown me. You overthrown everyone.
Wow. Yeah, I had a big day on Saturday.
Yeah,
I wasn't.
saw
It
that.
actually did not take very much of my time either.
Yeah? Why are
I did. I
your
actually
agents starting to work by themselves?
I didn't realize this was gonna happen. I didn't realize I would spend the number of tokens I spent. But
So
I have
think,
all
like,
these.
The first thing we need to figure out is like how to burn a lot of tokens. And the next thing is like, okay, how do we burn lots of tokens in the right thing?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like,
Right. So I'm happy with how I burn the tokens, but I didn't realize I would burn so many tokens.
is your Slack team working or?
No, and I actually think there's a lot here that we don't do. I created a bot that reviews every pull request based on, and my goal is to make that review really good.
Yeah.
And leaves a comment. So I created your old approval bot, except it reviews it before it approves it.
There's something I would like to share with you and like get your reaction to it. It's like my manifesto for my agents on specs. Okay, I shared it on your Slack.
We don't have a linear workspace, right?
I don't think we have it. I don't think we have already. Lucas was going to set it up. We're just using GitHub issues for now.
Okay, I need to set it up.
I was using linear. I did experiment with linear and it was cool because I was able to have the agents upload artifacts about the feature, like screenshots and video recordings there. So that is
oh, there's a new there is a workspace called Plow. Is this you?
Workspace in linear?
Yeah.
No, that's not me. It must be Lucas.
What do you want me to know about this manifesto?
It's just like a new paradigm. Like, if there's no, the issue is you ask your agents to build something, and then they
Uh-huh.
build, and then you ask it to build something else, and then they build, and they broke the first thing. And like the standard way of like, and they could like write 50 unit tests to make sure that that feature is working, and the feature could still be broken with the 50 tests passing,
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
unless they are following the user journey for that feature. So if we have a
Uh-huh.
spec that defines what that feature does, the agent reading that spec for that feature should be able to test it, because the description of the feature is the
Uh-huh.
feature itself. So
Right.
if I say, hey, I have a login page where I can click with my Google Auth and I will log in. That's the description
Uh-huh.
of the feature. Anyone reading that should be able to access the page and see there's a login thing, click and log in. So there's no test, like the test is the spec itself. And so
Right.
as we compound, like we have a list of features. So imagine we have like 50 different features. Each feature has a
Uh-huh.
spec, and we want to know if the
Right.
product is broken or not. We just have the agent to go over all the features and test each feature.
Uh-huh.
And
Uh-huh.
if there's no feature, if there's no spec, that feature is not in our software. And
Yeah.
the conjunction of all the specs is the software itself.
Right. Right.
So I was thinking about this, and this was like my first stab at having my agents think this way.
I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It actually is aligned with what I'm wanting to live stream.
Mhm. What are you wanting to stream?
Which is I've been messing around with Paperclip
Yeah.
and I hooked Paperclip into Slack, and I'm hooking it into Linear. This is why I was asking about a Linear.
Is this Sam AI like those?
Oh, you saw that in Slack?
Yeah, I saw. There's a CEO, engineer,
Yeah.
manager, and tech lead.
So this is what I want us to live stream. We are gonna build the first AI company that's like fully AI, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna live stream our office, but eventually our office is just gonna have some Mac Minis in it. We're gonna live stream our Slack, and eventually our Slack is just gonna have a bunch of like AI bots talking. And we're gonna live stream our Linear, and eventually our Linear is just gonna have a lot of specs using Daniel's spec manifesto that were written by Sam's tech lead and Daniel's tech lead, and it's all gonna get live streamed. And the thing is, I'm gonna use Plow to configure it and talk to it, right? So Plow is gonna be the way, and I'm gonna use Plow containers, and then so like for example, Linear, Paperclip, I'm gonna put the folder in my Plow folder, and then I'll be able to talk. And actually, I messed around with hooking it up to Slack, and it wasn't. Paperclip is not well designed for like a casual Slack conversation. It's designed for like ticketing,
It should be
linear.
like mission and like it goes until the end of that thing.
Yeah, it's more like ticketing. So I'm swapping out the Slack backend for the ticketing backend, and what I want to put on top of it is a Plow container. I want it to live in a Plow container, and then I can text my CEO. You know, it's really going to be just a language model with linear inside of it. But so I'm going to have like a paperclip Plow container.
Yeah.
That I can send messages to in Slack and over text. And then we're going to live stream all of it. Every day we need to live stream a different container. And so one day I want to show, we need to create a video. Every day somebody in the company needs to create a video and publish it. And it's going to, this video is going to be like, hey, this is how I'm setting up Paperclip with Slack. And you can download this container and use it. And so, and then does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I'm going to be talking to Plow, but really I'm going to be talking to my particular Plow container that's running linear inside. That's running my CEO. And then in our live stream, I want a ticker, which is what container is being used by which employee at which moment. Because we're all going to have like 100 Plow containers to do different things.
Yeah.
And people can click on those ticker items and go see the video and go download the container for themselves.
Okay, so yeah, we are giving the exposure to the containers and how cool they are, and people get interested.
We're building an AI first company with Plow containers, and we're gonna have a ticker along the live stream video to links with the Plow containers that we're using.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
And that's the live stream, is building the AI
the future of companies. What do you
exactly we want
the future look like?
What the future company looks like. What do you think?
Yeah, this is super exciting. Yeah, I like those ideas a lot. Hey, we are like the past week, like talk about how we use AI, how each engineer is using AI, was like the unlock for us to be able to achieve top 1 on token maxing. And this can be like our proof where here's like what we're doing. Here's like all these top amazing people, they're burning this with their systems. Like here's our system.
Yeah.
And this is our proof, and that
we're
burning, and this is our result.
Right. Yeah. Oh shit, Naveen hit 23 billion on token maxing.
Yeah.
That is just bonkers. I'm so curious. We also need to hook up Plow to token maxing.
How to token maxing to
like OpenClaw needs to. We need to report our OpenClaw usage to token maxing.
Oh yeah, I see. I'm not. Well, yeah. I don't use OpenClaw that much.
But you will with Plow.
But I will with Plow. I mean, that's only one of the possible containers there, right?
Yep.
I could have my. I'm exploring one idea of this agentic system that I use for Tmux to actually use it for running different agents. and I want to
Okay.
explore like what this setup looks like for managing the Craigslist user research funnel. So
Uh-huh.
right now, I have my Claude with my Claude MD that I can text and send messages, and it will respond to me as if being Claude, my engineer, right? What if I just swap the Claude MD there to say, hey, you're actually user research interviewer, and you're responsible for scheduling people. This is the iMessage CLI for you to reply to people. There's a system that pulls new messages and just injects it into this your little window, so you will know when you receive a new message, and that's the agent. Like, that's the agent. And imagine I can run like 10 different work trees with different Cloud MDs, so different agents. And why this is really cool is because I can test my agents really easily, because I can simply spawn a new agent on that work tree with that variation, and have the other engineer like test this new agent for me. So have
Give me
you
an
ever
example.
um, one example? Right now my agents are idle, and they respond, okay, I'm idle. I could create a new agent for me with a Cloud MD that say, hey, your job is to detect agents being lazy and idle. This is the context that they gave you. Do something. And this is, I can just ask like my Claude to set up a work tree with that agent that now it's live inside a Tmux panel that I can chat with.
I think I'm excited about it. I need to actually see you
Understand?
use it to understand.
Yeah.
But this is
So
where I do think there's this category of work that there's a lot of opportunity to burn tokens where we're missing out. So like reviewing the work that we do and improving and iterating on the work. So your point about a spec and then reviewing and improving and reviewing and improving, like that's how I burnt the 5 million tokens or whatever, was just like reviewing a bunch of code this weekend.
2 billion.
What's that?
2 billion.
5 billion total. I mean,
yeah, I think on Saturday was like 2.5 billion. Just on Saturday.
I'm talking about the last week. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Sure.
I see.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. But well, yeah. The reviewing. You're right. The accurate statement is 2.5 billion for the reviewing on Saturday. But my point is like everything around a spec. There's a lot of opportunities that we're missing, right? Like when we have a spec using your agent, we should have 3 agents try to complete that spec.
Yeah.
Right now we just have 1.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of what you're talking about.
Did you hear
right?
about like the auto research loop that Andrew Karpathy published? Like I think 1 week ago or something. Yeah, so he was building that to train his own LLM models. So remember like on that Stanford class that we take, like there's all different parameters that you can set for your model. So you can tweak different parameters and this will lead to different results. But which parameter should you tweak where? So with this auto research, you give the goal. So there's a way for you to verify the outcome. For the models could be the loss function, right? So there's a way for you to verify, and then you can have the agent to tweak one of the parameters a little bit. Actually, before doing that, like it creates the hypothesis for why he believes that works, and then he executes on the hypothesis and verify if this changes or not to where he was like intending to. Does it improve or not? So he validates the test hypothesis, get the validation. If that yields like good result, then this is a learning that goes back to the thing. So that then it starts a new iteration on that. change a little bit more, change another parameter, create a new hypothesis, and keep iterating. So at the end of the cycle, so you just leave this running. This is the auto research loop. At the end, you have like the 1 year worth of experiments that you would not be able to do it, but the auto research did. So what if we use this for our agents that are building stuff? We have some
Yeah.
way to verify a reward signal to them that this is
Right,
good or
right,
this is
right.
not good. And then we can have like 5 different mutations of our agents. So imagine the software engineer agent. We have 5 mutations
Right.
of his Soul MD, and then
Yep.
we see which one
Yeah.
yields the best
Yeah,
software.
sure.
And
Yeah.
then like we mature that into the engineering, like, you know, like what I mean. So
Yeah.
this is and having this like work trees with this team, with this like setup for Tmux, is really easy to spawn up these agents and have them do some task and verify the result.
Right, right. So you have always 3 agents doing the same thing, but they're not the same 3 agents. You're always iterating.
There's a little mutation on them.
Mutation
that
every
someone
time.
created a hypothesis for that mutation.
Yeah, it's like that is really powerful. Those are the token maxing moments that I think we're missing out on. You know, it's like same with reviews. You have like 3 agents reviewing, but you have like some iteration on the code, and then it's like, okay, which agent actually found the real bug, right? You have some iteration on the prompt. We should be having that pattern where you're like developing a hypothesis, mutating the prompt, and having 2 agents do the same thing, and then determining which one is that's very, very powerful.
Yeah. And there is like for my master boss, like my main agent, we kind of have this information available of what generation, what version is good and what is not good, because we have some user giving feedback. Based on my responses, I know like, hey, why did you do this at all? Like, I don't like this, and this is a negative feedback to it. So it could like change the boss for me, and then keep track of that that signal.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah. I mean, the user signal, like, you know, really what you're doing is you want to take your input and it filters all the way down, right? So the CEO is mutating, and then the CEO is mutating their workers, right? I mean, the way this works in a real company is people get fired, hired and fired, right?
Yeah.
For the same
We're hiring and firing them like really quickly
on every task.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The real like classic issue that I have with my agents today is that they are lazy, and they ask me, would you like me to do X? Yeah, I want you to do X. And then what I did, I created this lazy agent detection that detects if based on the stop hook, I inject a message saying, hey, are you actually done? Are you completely done? Or are you blocked? And if you're blocked, tell me why are you blocked, that I can unblock you. And so this message gets injected into the boss, and what happens is, no, I'm actually blocked. I'm waiting for the CEO response if I should do X or not. This is failing.
Yeah.
What if I had this auto research thing that is checking for this idle happening or not anymore, and tracking this? So yeah, that's my issue, which like trigger all this thinking.
There's something there.
Bom dia, galera. Como é que vocês estão, senhores telespectadores? Tô só de bituca. De bituca ou de butuca? Bituca é de cigarro, né? Butuca é de butucar. Bom dia, Gabriel. Bom dia, Jean, Lucas. Muito massa a interação, apesar de não entender nada do que tá falando. Cadê minha câmera? Eu tirei a câmera, né? Galera, é o seguinte, eu esqueço de botar ou tirar a câmera, tá bom? Então, se por acaso minha câmera estiver off, vocês podem me avisar no chat aí. Se eu esquecer, às vezes eu tiro o compartilhamento de tela, eu esqueço de colocar de volta. Vocês podem me avisar. Deixa eu ver aqui. This is... Hey, about this, could you chat with that engineer that this is not working as a disaster recovery at all? Like, we need to have him work with the spec framework manifesto that we created, and based on that, we should like the user scenario I'm thinking about is, okay, we have a boss with 2 teams with 3 engineers each, maybe 3 teams, some cloud, some codecs. They're working on something, they have a context, and the system, the tmux crashed for some reason. We need to be able to recover everyone, the boss, the agents, the whole team. Like, there needs to be a way to recover the whole team that died on that process. So that, imagine like I'm running that on my server and I need to reboot my server. Then like the price to pay for a reboot will be too much if I am not able to recover. Já vem, pessoal. Vou pegar um suco de laranja lá. Ah, deixa eu ver. O que que aconteceu? O que que aconteceu? O que que tá rolando? Como que tá a spec do iMessage? O que que foi feito lá? Inclusive, deixa eu pegar um plano aqui do... Deixa eu pegar um plano de voz aqui. Vamos botar o nosso agente aqui para voltar para trabalhar. Olha que legal a abertura deles. O que eu quero? Creative Agents. Knowledge Base. Tools Integrations. Vamos ver isso aqui. Skip. Beleza. Vamos ver aqui. Settings. Agora eu vou tirar a tela rapidinho. Oxi. Deixa eu arrumar aqui. Opa. Aqui foi. Só pra eu pegar o chave de API aqui. Developers. API Keys. Create Key. Boss. Okay. Create Key. Copy to clipboard. Hey, do you know the meta agent? I would like to have him update the API key that they're using. This is the new 11 Labs voice generation API. We need to fix the system, the HUD. Tá, por enquanto, a chave de API tá aparecendo aqui na minha tela, então eu não posso mostrar. Tá, mas eu já volto a mostrar aqui. Deixa eu ver. Hey, I need a digestible
Okay, Daniel.
summary about everything that we discussed here.
Oh, Daniel, you're live streaming.
Hey, what's up?
What do I...
Okay, so you have OBS. First thing, there's that gear icon. Actually, there's settings to the right side. Right side, the screen. Yeah, settings there. I can only see one of the windows in OBS. You're not sharing.
Oh, you can. Okay, let me... It's gonna be
Question,
small.
did you... So, in a browser, you can open YouTube and go into studio.youtube.com. Nice. There you will... So there's two ways. One is you get the key for your stream, and on each screen...
I think I'm already set up.
Oh, you're already set up to stream? Okay.
Yeah.
So, Sam audio live stream. Okay, this is public. Would you like to make your first stream public or a...
Yeah.
Okay.
But let's see.
So there's when you... Okay, is your plan to use Restream? You cannot share this, dude.
Well, these are all...
We're safe. I'm not sharing my screen. I'm only sharing my
No.
face. But you scared me there. You cannot open this stuff on your on your main monitor when you're streaming.
If this is properly configured, all this is hidden.
Yeah. Woo.
I mean, And I mean, if we were streaming, we should be able to open
as
up
a best
password.
practice, like you should never open like one password on your main monitor, only on your
Okay.
secondary
All right.
monitor. So the first thing you should do like is open your laptop, so it's so there's
Okay.
a screen there for you to handle your private stuff. So is the plan you're going to stream to restream from your OBS, and from there like
Yeah.
push it to, okay, yeah. This is different from my setup. I stream directly from OBS to the um,
Right.
to to the platforms. So for OBS, you can create a scene, and a scene grants you like some pre-configured stuff. For example, pre-configuration for the audio, for the images you want to show in the stream, for the screen that you want to show. And so right now I only use two scenes. One is my full cam. So if I want to be extra safe about not leaking anything, I would change to my full cam scene. And this is only configured
Okay.
to show my camera feed. And the main scene, I leave like my monitor, my main monitor, and so what I'm going to do, if that's okay, I'll stop just sharing my camera, and will show my monitor here. So make sure to not leak anything. Okay. Okay. Um. So let me know when you want to go to
I'm
the
looking at here.
OBS. Okay, so you should go
Oh,
to the. No, yeah, I'm on my stream. I'm sharing my
I see
screen.
your stream.
I'm
Yeah.
just letting you know so you don't leak anything
Yeah, I heard you.
to the
Yeah.
viewers here. Okay. Yeah, so you can go back to OBS and add your main monitor, your camera feed, and make sure that your mic for your main mic and the mic from your screen capture are both working.
Okay, so I don't see camera though here.
Yeah, it's either like capture card device, no, video capture device. Yeah, that's, I think, yeah, that's the right. So you create a new, so you, yeah, okay, and then you choose the device. Okay, yeah, and now you hit okay. And so this is your full cam scene. You can add a new scene.
What do you think about this? I might want Camo Studio.
Yeah, so you just you don't need to add again. You just cancel that.
Why? What if I want two different setups? One with camera. Oh,
yeah, if
yeah.
you that's unusual, right? Like you have like your main source of cameras, unless you have like different cameras.
Yeah, that's what I have. So, okay, I can just add it here though. Let's see what kind of background I want. Yeah, see? Oh, retouch, yuck. What if I want to be sun-kissed? Or popped? I want to pop out. Yeah, see? So you spent all that money on expensive lighting. I just click the pop button here.
I think the no filter looks better than the pop. Like you just like throwing away the green from your yeah.
See, I need some saturation. That's what I need. Yeah, there we go. Just a little touch on the saturation.
I think it's the white balance you're looking for.
It's just a little
Like
touch
for you
on
to
the...
control like
No, I just want to look a little bit more alive. Turn the hue down just a little bit. Yeah, see, look at all that.
Yeah. No. Just saved a few $100 by dragging some.
Oh yeah, look at it. It's so warm in here. 6,000 kelvins.
Yeah. Normally you make this to match whatever is the white balance from your light source, so that white is white.
No, I want it to be warm. I want it to be like a warm, cozy room.
Yeah, cool. Okay. You're done?
Okay. I'm done.
Okay, yeah, so you save that. And if
See
you want
now...
like the normal,
yeah, see, look at how much better that is. Look, see, this is so dry. I'm like dead.
yeah, so the way it works for the scenes, so if you want to have two different scenes that you can just click and change between cameras, you would leave only one camera source in each scene.
Right. That's
so
what, but you were like, don't do that. That's unusual. I was creating
no. I was saying that. Yeah, that's unusual because you have like. It's an issue that you like the modified one, like the warm, cozy, and you would like to use the other one that is not cozy. You know what I mean? So my recommendation was for you to pick one and just leave one of them as being your.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah. Okay. So. Okay, nice. Yeah. So now you add another scene that is your desktop plus your camera. And macOS, yeah, right.
Should I hide OBS maybe?
I don't know what that hide.
It just hides the OBS window.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And now yeah. So I think somewhere you can customize the resolution of your stream output. So depending on that config, you will be streaming on 700p or like 1080 or 4K. And yeah, output. So I think video. Or streaming, yeah. Somewhere where you can, yeah, there.
What do you stream at? 1080
let's
sounds fine.
see. Yeah, 1080 is fine. And you just need to make sure that your screen sharing is matching the resolution that you set for the stream. Yeah, now you choose a corner, leave your camera there. There's people that put those templates, like you could make your camera to not be that rectangle, instead be a small yeah, maybe this app has that.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, that's just your first screen. You do need to.
There's a stream. Wow.
You're not. I don't think you're looking for this, because this will be your entire feed. You want your feed for your stream to be coming from OBS instead of just coming from your camera feed.
Yeah, I'm just like curious what. Okay.
Yeah. So you have your camera, you have your desktop. You should be able to, if you're happy with your setup, you can click start streaming, or yeah, there's yeah. Now it's different. You go to your restream thing. I don't use that. Okay, I think you're fully set up. Just
Great.
you can share the link to your stream to me. I can share with people here, so you can get some viewers, or not. I don't know if you want this or not, because
I guess I can't. Okay.
in your microphone there's a setting that you can add a noise reduction in OBS. So if you, I don't know if there's noise or there or not, but there's a built-in noise reduction that works really well.
Well.
Hey, since we did the spec manifesto, what were the projects that I had you work on, ask you to work on? Oh yeah, we forgot. You need to pull your microphone in front of your camera. Okay, manifesto. The stuff that I asked you for was only stuff after the spec. So you added stuff there that is okay. Hey, could you please open all the specs that were created for those features on my VS Code? Acho que tá safe aqui. Opa. Cadê meu VS Code? Vamos ver as specs que ele criou aqui.
I'm gonna go check on the kids.
Cool. See ya. Hey, I like the disaster recovery. Can we build that? Or is there a way for us to test that without affecting my main sessions in the server? So, for example, what if we had another computer for you to test this? Or yeah, I wonder like how could we test this without killing the sessions that I'm working? This is what makes me afraid about that. Yes, we can test this in the Mac Mini. As long as the Mac Mini is not connected to the main server, right? Where is the receipt for all these posts? E como que tá a spec aqui do iMessage? Inclusive, será que ele arrumou aqui minha chave de API?
Audio enabled. Audio enabled.
Tá, vamos ver se ele tá funcionando. Vamos ver aqui, iMessage Agent. For the iMessage, I'm looking for a step. I think it's required. We need a step before that, that is the ability of spawning different agents on different work trees that are turned on. So me as a user, I want to be able to ask the boss to create a new, either like the boss or some engineer to create. Actually, I think it makes sense for the boss. Me as a user, I want to be able to ask the boss to create a new agent for me. And the way this new agent is created is a new work tree inside the master Tmax master with a maybe like a completely fresh setup for that agent. So for example, there needs to be some way that I can say create a new agent, and then this new agent will have a location. I was thinking about being a work tree, but I don't want this agent to be the Tmax boss. I want to create some custom type of agents that are not tied to this workspace. This workspace is just like a pool of multiple agents I can create. So, for example, what defines a Claude agent will be the Claude MD and the skills folder and the .claude folder. So in this clean work tree, I should be able to have a tmux terminal there that I can run start Claude, and then this Claude has nothing to do with the tmux boss code base. Instead, it's just a new agent that was created. That if I chat with him, it will have its own personality, will do whatever it was configured to do. The same thing, I think this is a good start. So for example, one task could be, okay, I want to have one Claude agent that is running on Claude harness that was created with this work tree setup that is accessible via a tmux terminal window, that I can say this is a great task. So one task could be a pirate. It will only talk like a pirate. Another agent could be, okay, you can only respond with hello world, and then we can test this. So is this agent tested and only talking like a pirate? Is this agent tested and only replied hello world? So we need this ability first, so that later on we can create, hey, you are a customer user research agent, and then it will be able to work, but we don't have the info for that yet. O que esse cara aqui tá fazendo? Bom, ele tá testando lá, né? 4 features now in the pipeline. O que eu quero ver aqui? Tem muita gente, gente. Tem muita gente. Lá um VIP. Agent Spawn. Vamos ver o que ele tá fazendo. Cadê? Codex Review. Esse aqui, gente, aqui. Play message. Message team. Tem algumas coisas aqui que são bem importantes que eu gostaria de explorar. Que eu anotei. Deixa eu anotar aqui. A questão da wiki, auto-research, wiki, memória persistente para um agente e para o boss, ou seja, para qualquer agente. Nós trabalhamos. Tá, então, o conceito de wiki, o conceito de auto-research, hipóteses, mutações, testes, loop. Auto-melhorando. Beleza? Conceito de wiki, conceito de auto-research. Wiki é memória persistente. Eu acho que são essas coisas que são bem importantes que a gente tem que colocar nos nossos agentes. Oh, aqui ele já mudou, né? Tem uma coisa que tem que acontecer que é o seguinte, que eu acabei de refletir. Stack. Se a spec da feature foi criada, não existe motivo para um agente parar no meio do caminho. Enquanto a spec não estiver implementada e passando, tem trabalho a fazer. Gente, é muito bizarro. Tem um cloud controlando aquele monitor ali. Acessando o navegador, clicando esse botão pra mim. Ele logou no meu... Ele logou na minha conta do cloud. Engraçado, ele não clicou Authorize ali. Por quê? Que bizarro isso.
All 35 agents are now idle.
Sim. Deixa eu avisar aqui ele não.
Two. Agent spawn spec approved. 4 specs total. Disaster recovery building on Mac Mini. Say go and I start building agent spawn. It's the prerequisite for iMessage agent.
Tá, agora ele tá usando esse navegador aqui. Vamos ver.
Boss V2. Meta NN needs you to paste an activation code for the disaster recovery test on Mac Mini. Check the Meta Eng Temux window. Also, say go for agent spawn build.
What is the TLDR for the agent spawn build? What is the user journey there in a ASCII representation? Deixa eu ver se ele logou ou não. Ah, isso aqui é uma boa, ó. Esse cara aqui, ele tá bloqueado.
All 35 agents are now idle.
Deixa eu ver aqui, Curious case an agent found parent, non-speaking parent dialect. Curious case an special parent, non-speaking config, conversation history. Tmax window, parent appears. Tmax window, parent appears. Hey, let's see whether like, this guy's me.
Boss V2. Agent spawn spec approved with ASCII journey shared. Mac Mini needs your Google Auth for disaster recovery test.
Hey, go ahead
Agent spawn build.
with the agent spawn build. And what should you need to manage that Mac Mini agent thing? Vamos ver o que ele vai fazer aqui. Vou ficar só de olho aqui na janela. Inclusive eu posso abrir lá, né? Deixa eu ver. Meta MC Meta Agent. Aqui. Eu acho que é. Aqui, eu consigo olhar por aqui. Ó. Are you asking me to do some manual stuff for the engineer? Vamos ver se só baseado nisso ele pega e manda o engenheiro catar coquinho ou fazer por conta própria. Olha aí. Ele mandou, né? O CEO não vai fazer coisa manual pra você. É, isso aí. O que esse cara tá fazendo? Ele tá tentando logar na minha conta. Que vai ser, enfim. Vamos ver. Será que ele tá logando? Essa aqui, né? Vamos ver. A gente presta atenção. E esse cara aqui tá no Mac Mini.
Audio enabled. Audio enabled.
Aqui. Hey. Vamos testar. Ahoy, matey. What can this old sea captain do for you today? R. Tell me a joke. R. Okay.
Boss V2, Pirate and Greeter agents are live in Timux session MCI message agent. Switch to that session to see them. Agent spawn feature is working.
Ele só fala goodbye world? Ele não fala hello. Tá, isso aqui é muito legal, tá bom? É muito legal. Muito legal. Vocês não perceberam o que tá acontecendo? O Cloud tem algumas versões de agentes aqui. Nesse caso, eu só queria ver se eu conseguia fazer o agente fazer tal coisa. E esse aqui foi criado só para responder Hello World. E esse aqui foi criado só para falar como se fosse um pirata. Mas esse aqui poderia ser, cara, você é um agente que é o software engineer, você é um gerente, o agente que é o cara de teste. Você é o agente que tá conectado com o meu Você é o agente que está conectado com os meus usuários no iMessage, você vai responder eles. E aí toda vez que eu receber uma mensagem, eu posso colocar aqui e ele vai responder para mim. Então, é muito legal isso aqui.
Boss V2, Agent Spawn feature tracking, Pirate and Greeter both holding character. Codex still needs to review the implementation. Meta Eng working on Mac Mini 8 for disaster recovery.
Hey, there's something I'm thinking about. The memory for those agents. I would like to work on the memory for those agents so that they yeah, we need to figure out this wiki memory layer for any engineer that we're working. But something that is important is that we can just commit this different work trees to Git so that like the memory for that specific type of agent will be committed to source. So like the whole memory system will be solved for free by just like having this wiki and committing it to Git. And the idea is that we are not going to treat these work trees as being like different implementations or different versions of the MCT Boss. We are leveraging the work tree setup just so that we can have tons of different agents running for us. Yeah. So one thing that I would like to work here.
7 agents are now idle.
Is the ability of creating this, like, it's not clear to me like if we nailed this implementation, because I did test the pirate and the greeter and yeah, it works. Like, what does it look like for an expert on breaking characters, like breaking jailbreaking, test them to make sure that they keep their characters, you know what I mean? So like this type of test will be important for the next agents that we create. And also like having memory, having their wiki memory committed to Git, and yeah, having these work trees pushed will be cool.
Boss V2 Agent Spawn has 3 high code issues. Resume not wired, destroy unreliable, no isolation. Engineer fixing, disaster recovery session ID collision also being fixed on Mac Mini. Boss EA2 CEO wants Git commit memory for agent work trees plus adversarial jailbreak testing to verify agents stay in character. Should I start both?
Yes, you should start both. E o jailbreak pode ser um agente por conta própria. O jailbreak itself, ele pode ser um agente. Just like, da mesma forma que a gente tem o pirata e o greeter, a gente pode ter um jailbreaker agent. Hey, what is the plan for this jailbreak tester agent? Ask your representation on what is the plan for this test. Vamos ver, eu vou perguntar qual que é o plano dele, porque se bater com o que eu pensei...
All right, Daniel, I'm live.
Yeah? Really? Okay, where's the link? Galera, o Sam, ele abriu a primeira live dele.
Lucas.
E eu vou compartilhar o link aqui pra vocês entrarem lá. Ó, eu quero todo mundo que tá aí no chat entrando
Not
lá.
signing the papers
E
yet.
mandando tipo
Any day
assim,
now.
gank do Brasil. Alguma coisa assim. BR lá no chat dele. Vamos entrar lá, vamos mostrar que a gente é grande. Vamos lá. Como que eu jogo isso aqui pra cá? Copiar aqui. Aqui.
I've got 0 viewers.
Olha lá, ele tá falando que eles estão com 0 viewers, galera. Eu quero todo mundo lá. Colocando assim, ó, hashtag BR no chat.
I'm gonna have to get used to like not messaging on my main screen. Since I'm not sure everybody else wants me to live stream their conversations.
Vamos lá. Olha lá. Já tem dois. Falta mais 2 pessoas aí, bora. Tem 2. Vamos, galera, vamos. Tem 2 aí, é só clicar no link. Entra lá na live dele. Deixa eu me inscrever aqui no canal dele. Hey, Sam. So there's a lot of viewers on your stream already. Looks like you're famous in the Brazilian community.
Yeah. I need, you know what I'm going to do? I want to set up live transcription.
Yeah. You need to, yeah. That would be cool.
You're gonna find out that it's all the baby.
Olha lá, a gente tem 3, deixa eu ver.
I know,
1, 2, 3.
right?
Falta mais. Falta mais 2 pessoas aí, né? 2 pessoas aí, ó. Comenta lá. Clica no link aí.
I just need a live stream of the baby.
Ó, o Lucas tá ali. Tá aqui, o Sam tá aqui. Isso aí, a primeira live do Sam. Deixa eu ver como é que tá o áudio dele. Deixa eu pausar minha música aqui. Pausa isso aqui. Vamos assistir, vamos ver como que tá a qualidade. Tá, ó, dá pra ver que a qualidade do monitor tem... Hey Sam, I'm watching your stream. And so this is why you do the first stream to test. Like, I can notice that there's something about the resolution of your screen share. Like, I'm watching your stream. There's echo now. And so this is why... Okay, yeah, fixed. So the resolution of the characters on the terminal is not like perfect. You know, they're a little
Blurry,
I'd say. Like, they're not
or
like
yeah, probably
4K
because they're getting
characters.
down sampled to 1024, right?
Let me open my stream and see how my characters looks like. But even I think even if it's 1080, it should be perfectly readable. So there's something there for you to improve in the next life.
Okay.
Boss V2, disaster recovery, passed 3 of 3 on Mac Mini. Agent spawn fixing last 2 code issues. Git memory and jailbreak testing in progress. Pirate held against CEO's own injection attempts.
What just happened?
That's my Jarvis. Don't you have
Wow.
your Jarvis? You need to give voice to your paperclip agents so they can
Uh-huh.
communicate back to you. Otherwise,
Uh-huh.
they're just working and you have no idea what they're doing. Tá, beleza. Agora, pessoal, que ele abriu a live dele, vamos voltar aqui. E aí, Dan, fiquei um tempo off das streams. E aí, deixa eu pensar. O teu nome é Felipe? YBMSC? Ou não? Tô confundindo. Ou é Ian? Ian, acertei. Ha! De segunda, de segunda. Como é que você tá, mano? Cara, o que eu tô fazendo? Tô trabalhando. Eu trabalho pra São Francisco. Eu convenci meu chefe a começar a fazer stream. Olha ele aqui, ó. Comecei a convencer ele. A gente vai construir essa empresa aqui em público, tá bom? Do 0 ao bilhão. Dessa vez é do 0 ao bilhão. Não é do 0 ao bilhão, né? É do 0 ao bilhão. O time todo vai começar. Ele já começou, mas a ideia é começar semana que vem. Eles estão lá em São Francisco, eu tô aqui no Brasil. Ah, deixa eu ver o que tá acontecendo. iMessage. O pirata aqui. That's crazy. Let me share this.
Boss V2, Git memory system works. Agent remembered secret codes after kill and fresh respawn. No resume needed. Git branch is the brain. Agent spawn code review passed. Disaster recovery passed. Jailbreak testing in progress.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
So I'm working on that agent system, and the first agent is always a pirate agent, right? Pirate agent and hello world agent. And then it was like, okay, yeah, I tested it. It talks to me like a pirate. It says hello world, the other agent. We could have a red team agent to try to test this
Oh yeah.
agent, try to
Uh-huh.
stress test this. And yeah, it created like a red team agent is talking with the pirate. And
Wait,
you can
it
see
came up
like
with that idea on its own?
no. I just ask I say to him that I wanted to pressure test the thing, try to break out of character, and then it came up with the concept. Okay, let's have a red team thing, and then okay, use the same system to use that as an agent, and the red team is talking with the pirate, and now Anthropic is blocking the red team requests because the Anthropic's system is triggering. I shared the screenshot there on Slack.
Oh no.
What happened?
Boss V2, jailbreak report done.
I
Pirate held
vacuumed out
character
my
full
computer, all the
direct
dust,
but has a
Uh-huh.
and now I'm getting a. Now I can't start it. I'm getting a kernel panic.
report at TMAP jailbreak report.
Those little dusts, they're they're important. Oh no.
Oh man.
Agents disaster recovery.
Abby says that's why I never vacuum out my computer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is it which machine is it?
Wake up.
Wake up. Ooh. Did you rotate the fans of your computer?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
Are you not
yeah.
supposed to do that?
So normally when you're cleaning computers, you tape the fans so they don't spin when you're putting air there, because this can generate current that goes back to your motherboard and could um, kill your motherboard. Because
You
yeah,
gotta be
if
kidding
it
me.
doesn't have protection. Hopefully that's not your issue, but yeah.
What? I mean, they didn't rotate that much, but
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. So that definitely happened.
Yeah, hopefully that's not the issue. Hopefully you just mess around the dust there. You now you need to do a complete cleanup and okay, so thanks for that. I wonder, what do we need to do to support Kodak's agents, like the part and the greeter in
Right
Kodak's?
now. Okay. I have to re. Oh man. I hope that. You think I might have ruined my motherboard?
No, I don't think so. This isn't. I don't think this happened, but this isn't a. I think this will be like the worst case. Uh, you can test like each individual component. If you have like two computers, you can swap them out and test each individually, and then you
That
can.
sounds like a lot of work for today. I need to get this computer online so I can get my agents working.
So you can do some binary search strategy. So you change half of the computer every time. This way you can figure out faster what's broken. Yeah, I would like to support both cloud and codecs. Cadê a musiquinha? A gente parou com a musiquinha, né? Ó, agora ele criou com codecs. Vamos ver se ele... Ó, codecs. Hello World. Cara, achei muito legal isso aqui, ó. Agora a gente consegue criar agentes pro Cloud e pro codecs. Quando a gente criar nosso Pi Agent, a gente vai ter 3 harnesses. Um harness. Acho que 3 harnesses que vão funcionar. Dun. This is a great opportunity for us to improve our... Ih, tá compactando meu boss. Ai. Eu nunca cheguei nisso, gente. Compactar o boss. Primeira vez que ele compacta o boss pra mim. Geralmente o meu boss, ele morria antes. E agora, será que vai cagar todo o sistema? Eu não quero compactar isso aqui, não.
Very stressful.
O...
It's
So,
supposed to
my
be the
boss...
start.
Are you saying that you are stressed or I was stressed?
No, I'm stressed. This is supposed to be the start of my live stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you need to just start so you can figure out all things that go wrong.
All my agents are
Not working.
not working.
Yeah, they're just waiting for you. Everyone's idle right now. So don't you have another machine that you can just have them working there?
Well, I put all my RAM from that machine in this one. So I was gonna consolidate on this machine.
Yeah. So it is not. Does the motherboard has some LEDs? Or
Yeah, the
can you see
LEDs
it?
are lit.
Yeah. It's just like the start button doesn't start the computer.
It starts it, but then I get a seg fault from Ubuntu when it loads up.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's much better than the computer not starting. Oh, why don't you remove all the RAM sticks and keep only one? And see.
I'm doing a memory test on all the RAM first. I don't think it's the RAM though. I don't know.
But the issue started. Were you able to run this computer with all the RAM sticks there?
It started when I put all the RAM in it and when I vacuumed the fans.
Yeah. Yeah. A quick test will be you revert what you did, right? So remove the RAM sticks and see what happens.
Yeah.
The vacuum is not the issue because the computer is starting.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing a test on all the RAM sticks right now. I'm doing mem test on the RAM sticks, so.
How are you testing the sticks if your computer doesn't boot?
Well, because I can boot it, I just can't boot it to Ubuntu. So I booted it to like Ubuntu has like a basic OS where
Yeah.
you can run mem test.
I see.
It's 14% of the way there, and it has passed. Everything's passed so far.
So the next thing you need is a NAS, so you can keep all your files in the NAS, so you can boot any machine and keep working.
Yeah.
Because if this doesn't work out, then you need to like reinstall Ubuntu or something, or recover your Ubuntu.
I know, right?
And this will
have to
be
reach.
easy if you were able to, in this process, have your agent fixing your Ubuntu. But normally it's like you just have a USB stick without cloud running there. Okay, so yeah, this is a great opportunity for us to follow our spec rules. That is, some stuff needs to be tested, and me as the CEO, I will only like take a look at the PRs and check for the artifacts, for the proofs, for the proof that that PR is actually a good thing. So if we don't have this proof, like how am I going to like merge this, you know? So this is a great opportunity for us to figure out how are we going to provide proof for this, for CLI based stuff. Ai, esqueci. O problema não era esse, o problema é que o cloud está compactando aqui, né? Cara, eu não queria mesmo ter que compactar. Mas eu já bati. Não é aqui, né? Aqui? Deixa eu desabilitar. Ah, vou deixar ligado. Context. Ó, então. Vamos ver o que gasta mais memória aqui. Bash results. Ó, 94% é em mensagens. Nossa, o buffer de autocompactação é bem pequeno, né? 33 mil tokens. É porque... Acho que antes ele era grande, né? Antes ele tinha 200 mil tokens de contexto, então 200 mil tokens com 33 de buffer era bastante, agora não é tanto. Skills, Memory Files, System Tools, System Prompt. E mensagens. Tá, quais são as minhas opções aqui? Acho que não tem não, vamos deixar ele dar o compact dele. E paciência. Vamos ver se ele performa bem depois da compactação ou não. Mas por que eu não gosto? Por que essa compactação me preocupa? Porque eu não tenho um bom sistema de wiki que esteja atualizado com o que foi feito para que outro boss assuma o controle. Então é por isso que a compactação me atrapalha. Se eu tivesse o meu próprio sistema de memória, isso não seria um problema. Bom, já vem, pessoal. Enquanto ele tá compactando aí. E aí, galera? Eu tenho que testar o negócio de agendamento, né? Que ele não tinha aparecido na agenda da Mary, eu acho. Deixa eu ver na sexta. Meeting with Mary. Tá, então eu tenho que arrumar isso. É isso. Just meu celular. isso aqui. Tá. Ideias de projetos. A gente precisa wiki e auto research.
Man, I'm
Hey, I
already
was
hitting my
working.
limits.
Your limits on what? On Claude?
Uh-huh.
By doing?
By coding.
By coding? Weekly limits or daily limits? Or session limits?
Uh, I didn't look too closely.
Are
I
you
don't think
coding
it
with
I don't
paperclip?
think it's weekly. Well, I put paperclip on Codex.
Yeah, I'm curious, like, how are you burning that much tokens?
Yeah, well, you gotta watch the live stream, man.
To find where is this leak? Ah, uh, some audio. Founder live. Journey from -1 to 1. Nice title. So it takes, unless you do like some promoting strategy, like it takes a while for you to get viewers. So it's normal,
Unless you do what?
like instead of unless you do some external promoting, like for example your ex or friends, it takes a while for you to start getting viewers.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
It's almost good for me to. What happens to the media? Like, is it all recorded where I can go back and edit
Yeah,
it?
so you have your stream, your um RTPM, I don't know, stream. Uh, that is what gets saved on YouTube. So whatever you are sending to YouTube is what you have access later.
I see.
If you want, and this is like the compressed thing already. So if you want access to the original stuff, like to your camera, to your screen, then you need to turn on the recording like separately. You would have a stream feed and a recording feed.
Right.
Your your camera on Gather looks normal. Uh, your camera on your stream looks like there's something going on there. Yeah.
My stream camera is it's warm. It's my
Yeah.
warm. It's my
No, yeah,
warm.
I know. Yeah. There's I'm just saying there's something going on that camera feed there. So like tomorrow you can watch the stream, your Gather stuff, and then you
All right, I'll
you
switch it. Oh yeah, I got a little halo here. Turn that off. We'll make it a little bit less warm. Auto. How's that?
uh
A little less.
yeah. Let me
Okay, I'll
see.
just turn all this off.
Yeah. It's really good now. Really good. Much better. I think, yeah, previously, before you turn those stuff off, I think it was a little bit better. But yeah, this is better than before.
He's asleep. Well, I don't know. It's fine. He could fold laundry. I mean, he's sleeping.
We always want to receive the notification. There's no reason at all for you to skip the summary for me. That's your nudge to me, right? So that's a rule. You never skip those. Os terminais dele no tema claro, que estranho. É. Cada um tem um gosto, né? Notification.
Director, status, delivered full project report to CEO. Awaiting direction on next priority. CLI proof artifacts. PR number 342 merge. Token maxing design pick or new
What do
project
you
pick.
want to know about the CLI proof artifacts? Será que é esse PR342? What is it linked to this T342 PR? Olha, a gente vai ter daily daqui a pouco. Okay, yeah. So yeah, what is the easiest way for us to be able to test that stuff on terminal? We need those proofs, right? So what is the best options? Like, honestly, you could have the agent explore and try each. Vamos ver como é que tá os nossos forms. Cadê? Aqui, 233. 233 ainda. Windows. Screen paint silicone. Tá, vamos lá. O bug, eu vou precisar de um outro Mac com iMessage para eu testar. Com uma outra conta. Eu posso fazer isso com o da Camille. Vamos lá, vamos achar aqui onde que tá o nosso Craigslist ali. iMessage Agent. Deixa eu anotar as coisas que eu quero fazer aqui. Important stuff. Eu quero have the iMessage automation user research agent automation working. Link plus leads from forms. Acho que daqui a pouco é a nossa daily, pessoal. Hi everyone. Vamos dar highlight do céu. Aí, deixa eu ver. Eu quero fix the VIP circle. That works properly. Works. Person A. Person B has access to person A calendar. Tá, eu quero fazer isso. O que esse cara tá fazendo, né? VHS. O que é isso, será? Inch proof. Chum bracelet. Deixa eu ver isso aqui. Chum bracelet. Ah. Legal isso aqui, hein? Será que ele integra com Tmax? Que legal. Ah, o Sam ele saiu daqui, ele veio pra cá. Deixa eu ver pra cá. Opa, eles foram pra dele aqui.
Bless you.
Gosh, I just woke up my
Morning.
baby.
Are you?
What's going on?
Is there something wrong with this?
I don't know.
Okay.
Director,
All
terminal
right.
proof research done. Top options, VHS, scripted.
Yeah, I'm live streaming just so everyone knows.
Me too.
Okay. Weird is happening though.
Is Ian outside the?
We're in like a private. I think we're in a private conversation or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you were you in a private conversation before, Sam?
No, no. I just joined your alls.
It's because the door is removed, I bet.
Oh.
Okay, so Swags, if you switch places, like if you sit next to Mary or to Ian, yeah, now everyone's in.
All right. I'm sure I'll put the door back on. I was trying to. You guys didn't hear the gong ring, did you?
No.
No.
No. I was testing your theory, Sam, that if we took the door down, then
Yeah.
the gong could ring.
And then can you guys hear my audio?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm live streaming. Just so everyone knows. Cool.
Bom dia, Coyote FTP. Tá, vamos lá. Tem que atualizar aqui. O que eu quero? Eu quero. Mary. Calendar. Let's que mais? E esses gringos? Me explica qual é a tua parada e esses gringos. Como é que você sabe que eles são gringos se eles não falaram nada? Ou eles falaram? Deixa eu tirar minha câmera. Aqui. I want to... Eu já te explico, mano. Pera aí que vai rolar dele daqui a pouco. Tô escrevendo meu update aqui. Eu sempre acompanho aqui, mas não falo nada. Bem-vindo aí então, mano. Se você sempre acompanha, mas bem-vindo aí por entrar no chat então, por mandar mensagem. Valeu por acompanhar aí, cara. Agent Manage User Research Interviews. Deixa eu preencher aqui. Tô me aprofundando em vibe coding. Parece que a gestão de marketing tradicional está morrendo. Queria entender mais esse mercado que parece todo mundo perdido. Cara, você tem que explorar como que você consegue acesso na API do Facebook Ads, do Meta Ads, não, do Meta Ads, do, sei lá, Google Ads, qualquer lugar que você for fazer o canal, que você tem acesso pro seu agente, né? Aí seu agente vai, se conseguir esse acesso, aí seu agente gerencia as campanhas para você. Tem que explorar isso aí. Click my agent manage research interface. Eu acho que isso aí. Eu não lembro o que mais que eu fiz. Deixa eu perguntar aqui. Date. Friday. What date? 92 Friday. Vamos ver aqui se o Cloud me ajuda a lembrar o que eu fiz. O que tá acontecendo aqui? This team work. Tô explorando. Ainda não sei empacotar isso e vender de forma convincente. Cara, você tem que dar resultado primeiro, né? Se você não consegue dar resultado, o que que você vai vender? A partir do momento que você tem o resultado, aí é fácil de vender, certo? Por exemplo, se eu construísse um sistema desse, eu ia rodar ele para mim. Eu ia arranjar lead para eu vender o meu sistema. Eu ia falar, ó, essas campanhas que você assistiu aí, foi tudo criado pela IA. O follow-up aí, as mensagens, tudo feito por IA. Você quer ter um sistema desse funcionando? Aí faz o pitch, né? Mas que o negócio funcionou. Ou você pega umas pessoas aí para só investir o dinheiro do tráfego e você bota para rodar. Você consegue resultado para elas e aí você tem prova de caso real, né? Aí você pega umas 5 pessoas, dá resultado para 5 pessoas e fala, olha como que era o mundo antes da minha ferramenta, olha como que é o mundo agora com a minha ferramenta. Aí, cara, é só questão de você fazer o pitch. Tá. Deixa eu ver o que eu quero fazer. Fix. Repeat circle. Chat. MySQL. Colocar aqui. Como funciona o sistema aqui? A gente faz o nosso update no Slack, aí depois que, quando você tá pronto, você pega e levanta as mãos. Aí quando todo mundo levanta as mãos, a gente começa a nossa stand-up. Nossa daily stand-up. Aqui no Brasil a gente chama muito de daily, né? Mas lá fora é só stand-up.
Weird. H
Yeah, I can
shortcut.
start.
Go
Yeah.
for it.
Okay. Cool. So, kind of after reading the Sam's memo about the kind of vision of kind of keeping to 6 employees, kind of doing the AI forward vision, I kind of put pen to paper, old school, and just kind of mapped out, what the finance path would be in scaling to that level, and so thinking about kind of phases and how initially we're in this more kind of like legal setup phase, where we're just kind of making the incorporating the company, getting offer letters out, whatnot. I'll be going through like a sequence of activations of kind of silo SaaS tools, just kind of fit for purpose at the early stage. We'll go into at some point kind of scaling, and there'll be more of a premium on kind of cost control, and we'll start to use AI for that, just kind of specifically kind of providing that type of analysis. And then it'll be then at some point there'll be a monetization phase, and we'll have a need to kind of migrate from kind of early QuickBooks to kind of like more of an ERP system with a data warehouse, and actually getting the agents actually doing workflows. But for this early phase, my descriptions are going to be a little more kind of point system and just kind of tactical. So I guess that's kind of the way I'm thinking about it right now. And so the over time, I think a lot of workflows in finance that I would have put bodies against, can be, with a really good kind of data warehouse structure like I think a lot of it can be taken over and just in more overseen and managed, but a lot of it will depend on on our evolution as a company, and so anyway, so I think we're going to need extra bodies on a lot of the setup, but that can be done with some consultants, and then it can be more optimized for AI. But I guess with all that said, it kind of drills back down to the deeply tactical, which is I put a draft offer letter together for Sam, so you'll see that with a couple questions in Slack around that to help kind of further populate that, and then on the safes side, on kind of capitalizing the company, there's I see there's been 3 signed, but so far in terms of hitting the bank account, just one so far. So if you want to,
Yeah, Ian, I was
yeah.
on that note. I was I mean, this maybe is a grudge item, but I was holding off on collecting checks until we get everything signed with CN Corp.
Okay. Yep.
Or at least like get everything papered and looking good, kind of thing. I
Yeah.
don't know. I'm a little nervous about collecting checks before the optics of it, like raising money for another company. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe
Okay.
we can talk about it, but yeah.
Yeah. Yep. No, that makes sense. Because we have the capital right now to bridge to that point, so we can.
They're sort of
flip.
standing by.
Yeah. Okay.
Also,
perfect.
founder of GitHub is in. I don't know if you were in for that call on Friday. So he's also standing
yeah.
by. Hasn't signed a safe yet.
Yep. Yeah. No, you made reference to it.
Okay.
I just saw the 3 safes, but no, that's awesome.
Love that you're embracing the AI too.
I know. I was gonna say something about that. It's like we got to get Plow working for Ian.
Yeah.
So that actually somebody should do a call with Ian to install Plow and user interview style.
That's true. And then he's got to create workflows for all of us that like optimizes how he wants us to like do, I mean, like receipt handling or like, I don't know, like pings us at the end of every week, like, hey, you didn't.
Pings our plows.
Yeah. Pings our plows. Great. I can go real quick. Friday was fun. I feel like a little hectic, just between testing top 5, helping Sam out with maybe setting up this office we work, trying to get those details worked out and some other stuff. But then also, yeah, what was I working on? Got all the Plow container, like influencer containers up with the new banner, Sam. So those should be available for you. I also started iterating on some old kind of like one-shot prompts I had done like a couple weeks ago on like the permissionings, not permissioning, sorry, like the settings kind of dialogue window, and wanted to take another pass at that, especially in light with having like multiple accounts for things, because it's just kind of clunky right now, especially with like it's saying like Gmail, and I know Swags, you kind of have taken that on of like Gmail plus calendar, but then there's like multiple, and so I kind of want to do it, structure it differently, as in like you attach a Gmail account, and within that Gmail account you give email and calendar, but then you can attach an additional email account, and that's a new line item, and like has those, like, I don't know, I can share it out once it's a little bit more buttoned together, but yeah, taking a pass at that. And then also thought it was interesting. I had like created a couple of skills on Friday just like for myself, and was messing around with them with Jake later that night. And one of them was like a sommelier skill. And he's like, his first reaction to one of it is like, why does that sound like ChatGPT? And like he was kind of like I think he's gotten so used to Ren sounding unique and not like ChatGPT.
Interesting.
And I am using the OpenAI key right now on my Plow, so it like does make sense that it sounds like ChatGPT. But I do think if there's like any kind of like system prompt or prompt that we can put within our system to kind of like help massage how Plow responds, I would love to get my hands on that. So I do think we don't want to respond sounding like Chat or Claude. We want to sound like Plow. Yeah, I think those are most of my learnings today. I want to get on Lucas's Kitchen and learn about that, and then yeah, continue working on the settings UX and moving the office project along.
All right, I'll go. So let's see. Learnings, lots of bug fixes around getting Plow to survive max sleep, which and then quickly recover, which I think is working now. I also am getting like this WebSocket intermittent downtime, so I added logging for that. And then one learning, I spent 2.5 billion tokens over the weekend reviewing everyone's PRs from the last 2 weeks and leaving a comment in everyone's PRs. So I'll talk about that in a second, but Codex fixed some bugs apparently based on those reviews. And then the Felix Mary that we landed on for an influencer, I think is actually the wrong Felix. So, or at least Claude thinks it's the wrong Felix.
Okay.
And so there's a different Felix that apparently did some sort of OpenClaw influencing, and then passed that work to Sheev. So, sorry, one of the two Felixes passed their work to Sheev. So I pivoted that. I think it's actually the Anthropic Felix that you have passed his work to Sheev, his open source work to Sheev. And then the real Felix, I created a page for that too.
Cool.
Apparently, I don't know. This is all
Love
what
it.
Claude believes. I think what happened is somewhere along the line, like Felix got transformed into like the Anthropic Felix, since there's such an obvious like connection to Anthropic. Okay, anything the rest of the team should know. One of the things I'm trying to separate out wins and learnings from anything the rest of the team should know. Like those are like things that I ship or things that I do when filling this out. And Mary, I don't know, should we remove PUD or keep that?
Oh no, I left it just purely because you had mentioned that you want to keep HIPAA standard tracking.
Okay.
And we really don't have PUD, so I don't know. Like,
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's up to you.
Right? Like,
Okay.
is there any? I mean, I guess you could go.
If you intentionally left it in there, I think that's fine. You make the call.
I intentionally left it in there and made it optional, so you don't
Yeah.
have to say yes or no. But it was
I see.
purely
Okay.
to do our audit log that we had as a best practice.
Okay. Let's see. Shipped multi-account Slack support, so you can add Slack accounts now. Also, stricter typing under the thesis that language models do better with strong typing. And okay, so this is the big thing. Is my plan for the next year is I'm refining this, and so today's the first day live streaming. My ask of everyone, I would love for you all to live stream. That's up to you. Daniel can get you set up. But more important than that, my ask of everyone is everyone install Plow, either on their main machine or an adjacent machine. So like, this is how I found all these bugs, is like trying to get Plow working on my MacBook Air that I had laying around reliably. Actually, I think if we're all installing and dogfooding Plow, Plukas, your point about like release branches becomes moot, right? Because if we're all using it, we're going to find bugs pretty quickly, and we don't need like a stable branch, or we relax that need, right? Like I'm just using the head of main now after spending the weekend fixing bugs, right? So we all dog food Plow is my ask of everyone. And then even over user interviews, so we can relax the user interview ask, my ask is that we all are using Plow for our work, and we record a demo once per week of how we're using Plow, and we publish that. And Mary, you convinced me that like this should all be under the Plow website. You were talking about plow.live, and I was like, I don't know. Maybe it's better for SEO if it's like all plow.co, but Mary, wherever it is, right? And so we're once a week, the 6 of us are recording a demo, and it's going to like plow.co/live. That's also where our live streams are. In the live stream, when one of our containers, so for example, I'm going to have like a Sam's Assistant container that forwards receipts in, like my first video is going to be like how I'm using Plow to find all my receipts in Mercury that are like expenses in Mercury that don't have receipts, and then find the receipts and forward them in, right? So far I've found like 200 receipts that way, right? And so, right, but I think there are hundreds of ways we can use Plow for our work, right? And we can create different containers. When the container gets used, like when my receipt container gets used, I want a little ticker in my video stream or in our main company video stream, which is like the receipts container, that then links to the video about how to use and install that container. Like all these containers need to get published, right? So my point is, we need to be an AI first. We are the first company that is live streaming everything we're doing. Our goal is basically to replace ourselves, right? So we're going to live stream our office. Eventually, there should just be a bunch of Mac Minis in that office, and we are out like hanging out somewhere, going bowling, right, and having drinks, right? Like the goal is to get AI doing as much of our work as we can in live streaming everything, every technique we use, and hopefully a lot of those techniques will be encoded in Plow containers. We're also going to live stream our company revenue and our company user stats, and ideally tokens burned. It's all going to go on that page. And we're going to spend a year like just fully betting on this. And if the AI thing is a fad, we go down in flames and it all gets recorded. Any questions about that? I mean, without, I guess you can process it and we can take that to the garage. All right, that's my update.
Well, thanks, Sam. I'll go just really fast. From in the plot community, a user reported that they're still seeing the SQLite error even on the latest build, so we'll need to look into that. This new VM layer that I'm adding, I think, may also just fix that, but it's something to monitor. Yeah, so I have 3 pretty big PRs out now that I'm trying to whittle down. I now have blocking changes on 2 of them, so we'll have to talk about that. So yeah, there's a CLI stuff that'll land today. I want to land the VM layer today, and the permissions thing is just like now crazy big. So we'll have to figure out how to get that in or scope it down or something. And so that'll be what I'm working on today. And I'm happy to share the kitchen stuff with Doohan to walk through anybody who wants to try that today too. I think it's in a good state now.
Nice. Okay, for me, on Friday Mary was able to create an event on my calendar. So that's the beginnings of the VIP circle, but it didn't add her, so I need to fix this bug. I set up Claude to publish like 10 different Craigslist ads for user research, like autonomously. And I want to have the agent to reach out to those people automatically, like connect to link and have the agent scheduling the interviews and nudging them about the interview. So I want to get this done. I don't know if this makes sense, if we're relaxing the user research need or we still want to keep the user research pipeline going. So maybe this is a garage. There's another thing I want to explore is wiki and auto research for our development agents. So wiki is like there's a Wikipedia, like a wiki for our agent to know everything about about our code base. And auto research is like, okay, how can the agent improve something on the code base? So for example, create a hypothesis, it tests the hypothesis. If it works better, it updates the system based on that result. 2 things I want to explore about agents. Yeah, that's me.
I can also go real quickly. On Friday, I played around with Daniel's setup with Tmux Master. Got a pretty good long loop, so that was pretty fun. I'm gonna check what came out today. And then on the other thing I was also looking at based on user feedback from Steph about Camofox not running well, so I have some agents going against that. I have a small piece of few critical, I guess, few clear things that we can improve, and then some other things to follow up. So that's today to follow up on. And yeah, that's the old Google Auth team, and gonna get that also in a better place, hopefully, just with the timeline and hopefully some dates on the calendar. And today I want to also the link PR is getting stale, and I'm just gonna make sure I understand the VIP setup and those play well together and test that. So that's it, I think, today.
Can you and
So
Daniel
maybe-
share out like the phone number, like where you land on like me messaging Plow and it knowing, hey, this is Sam, and I can be vulnerable with him and share everything, and then everyone else, like we had talked about having 2 different phone numbers for that, but I'm open to any kind of design, but I'm just who is the owner of that design decision, I guess, maybe is the first question.
Yeah, I'm up for owning that.
Okay, I would like someone else to I would like you to pitch somebody and then them review it and sign off on it. So
I'd like to be pitched. It could be someone else too, technical, but from a user side, I want to be pitched on that.
okay,
Solution.
I can sign off.
okay, all right,
It'll be the pitch.
okay. So it could be just a Slack conversation, however the 2 of you want to sign off on it. I'm not trying to create work, but I do think this is an important
Totally agree.
decision. Cool.
Yep.
All right, sorry, Swags.
Yeah, that's really it. I think today's stuff is on the dev setup side. I'm going to continue doing on Daniel's setup and maybe customize it for my own needs. And yeah, Lucas, if your stuff is ready, I'll try to play with that as well. And
Sweet.
yeah, I do want to just have a little write on each of those and where we can take them. Just as dev harnesses. Oh, and I guess one more thing. I did. I wanted to improve our testing harness, so I put Daniel's agents on them as a test task. So I'm going to see how that came out,
Nice.
and try to see if that's worth keeping. So that's it.
Great. Garage items.
Well, I was curious about this Psi thing. Is somebody playing around with Psi?
Oh yeah, so that stands for spam AI. Okay, so as part, so my thesis, and eventually I think we should all have some sort of it's not Sam's AI, but it's rather what we're using, right? But my thesis is, and I what is the saying? I always forget. Strongly held, strong opinions loosely held. It's that. Which I think means provocative and you're really betting on it, but you can be convinced otherwise. So my strong opinion that's loosely held is that we have decades of battle-tested process design around aligning language models, right? And those language models were meat language models, right? And the winning processes in that ecosystem have emerged as billion-dollar companies like Slack and Linear. And so I do not want to, when I'm designing, when I'm replacing myself in AI, I don't want to have to reevaluate and rediscover all of these very nuanced decisions that have already been made, like emoji reactions or whatever. I just want to integrate my language models into the tools that already exist. And so over the weekend, and I actually decided not to do this, but over the weekend I hooked up Paperclip to Slack. What I discovered in doing this is Paperclip really doesn't have any like notion of like natural language chat communication. Paperclip really, the backend of Paperclip is ticketing, and so what I'm going to do now is I'm switching it to linear. So linear will be the data store for Paperclip, and then all of that's going to be in a plow container that I'm going to be able to talk to with over Slack, right? But this is all built on like we'll live in these tools, but eventually we're going to replace ourselves in these tools. And every time you're using Slack or linear, like I think we should be asking ourselves, or one of these tools, I think we should be asking ourselves, how can we get our language models to do that work on our behalf? So over the year, I mean, this is out there, and I don't know that this is actually going to happen, because I think what's going to actually happen is we're going to become higher and higher level. But over the year, you can imagine like the live stream at the beginning has a lot of human communication, but that will be replaced by our agents communicating with each other in these tools. And I want to live stream these tools and how we are and what we're doing to deploy agents inside of these tools. Okay. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. I was just curious if we're interacting with them or you know what the thing is. But yeah,
We
you'll
should.
play around.
Yeah, I'm ripping all of that out. So he's like those SAI people,
yeah.
but you should be able to interact with them for sure,
Yeah.
100%. Once it's done, it should just be like working with another coworker.
Sorry, I distracted from our original parking lot. So if there's,
I think that's a great. I think that is a great question. Along this vein, so I'm trying to set up this my reviewer to do real, like decently good code reviews and actually approve code or reject code, right? And like, I'd love for the engineers to like do real code reviews using language models on my code, like looking for the things that are important to you all. And, you know, another thing I'm doing is I'm trying to respond to every review. So like, ideally we're getting better, we're learning, right? But like, instead of just auto approving code, I think we should do real code reviews, you know? And right now my reviewer isn't rejecting, because a reject becomes like a blocker to to emerge.
It is rejecting. It's all mine are rejected right now.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I did at the beginning. I was rejecting and then I switched it, but it shouldn't. I thought it was just mine that got. Actually, I didn't think I was blocking anyone. Okay. Well, anyways, I'll go in and approve those so that you're not blocked. But
update your bot to have a function where I can call the approval process. Then I chat with your bot to approve. Versus you manually doing it.
Right. Sorry, blockers. Sorry.
No, it's good.
Yeah, so with this paperclip approach, if we do, you know, go to a centralized backend with like linear that everybody can talk to, I think those agents would be able to.
Yeah, you can like
Daniel could talk to the code reviewer agent, and the code reviewer agent would review the ticket and be like, "Oh yeah, I guess Daniel is the author, and he's telling me that he did this, so maybe this is fine."
Yeah.
Yeah, I can add you to linear, Sam. I just set that up today.
You know, I think I joined because I had a plow email, but I don't think I was
Oh, great.
I don't think I was an admin, and I wanted to do some OAuth stuff, so I ended up
left the workspace, it says.
Yeah, I had to go create another workspace to like unblock my paperclip.
So do you want me to add you to this one, or?
Let me get it working in this like throwaway workspace, and then I'll ask you to switch back.
One suggestion, and you let me know if this would make sense, would be like to use. Yeah, no, never mind.
No, go. Throw it out there.
I'm worried about like last time we used linear, it just became a mess right away with like all
Right.
this stuff. And it's like now it sounds like it's gonna become a mess again right away with like all these agents posting stuff. And so like having some separation between like what agents do and what we do could be appealing, like a different team maybe. But then it
Yeah, I'm
also
up for
kind
that. I
of
mean, we can
defeats.
continue to use. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, but then that also kind of defeats the purpose of what you're trying to do of like have the agents have access to stuff and just work on stuff that we would work on. But
I am definitely up for.
Doesn't
maybe like
Linear
a
have a concept of projects, or maybe? Because I guess the other thing of like, yeah, if we segregate it too much, then like the real work, whatever, the work is still like happening in different work streams and doesn't know about each other. So maybe we do keep it in the same project, but maybe there's tagging or something else we can leverage to kind of separate the human only work versus the blended work.
yeah, I just want to keep the stuff that like we do, the engineering, like us meet people to like be really simple and not have like a bunch of
There is an argument to your
cruft.
point of like if it's creating a bunch of cruft that we can't understand, that it's not. Those are not well behaving coworkers, right? And so,
Yeah.
we should fix that.
We should have a project manager, program manager agent, right?
So getting Paperclip to work in Linear and Slack, and like, okay, so my thesis is Paperclip right now is designed around ticketing as like the data model. So I'm directly tying in Linear into Paperclip as the source of truth and ripping out their backend. But then I'm going to wrap that with like put that in a container where Plow can talk to it. If somebody wants to take that second part, like when I was like, hey, everyone needs to record a video once a week, and you're like, oh, when am I going to record a video for Plow on? That is like to me, that's an amazing video of like, hey, one click install for Paperclip, hooked up to Linear where you can chat with it. So if somebody wants to do that, because I haven't yet done the Plow part and put it in a container, just ping me. And I would love to share that out. That to me is a great like moment where it's like, hey, we're 100% live, we're live streaming. Here's an example of a tool that we use.
Can you say, like, are these videos based on our like day-to-day work stream, or like how we're using like the Plow like app specifically?
What I'm
Or you're
so I think
advocating for both, that we're using Plow to do our day?
I don't have a strong opinion about it. I just think like I think we just have to share out how we are like using AI to run this company. There are a lot of claims out there like I just created 70 companies with this tool, and the first Reddit comment is like, show us one of those 70 companies. And it's like, no, we're creating one company and we're going to show you everything. But you could like put the wine Plow container up there, or like, hey, this is how I'm using Plow to. It's just I don't know that it has to be like strongly bounded, but that's the kind of the thesis.
I did want to ask more about this container thing. Like, we've talked about like switching out containers or having different flavors of containers, but we don't have currently a good, I guess, platform, however you want to call it, of like how to switch these out, right? Like we've not done one right yet.
Yeah.
So
Not yet.
that's maybe we should do that for the.
I know Plukas is working on it.
Yeah.
I'm working on
Yeah.
it, yeah.
Okay.
And one thing I'm realizing, because in the UI, you can let me see if I can pull up Plow on the container page. You can, on the connector page, there's like you can have multiple containers. Also, the phone number is designed so that you can have multiple phone numbers. The UI is designed, and you can point each phone number to a different container. I'm realizing I'm definitely going to need that. Because I want like my like paperclip phone number, and then I want my just like admin phone number. That's black. Why is that black for everybody?
Yeah, are you showing it?
Weird. I don't know why.
Fine.
If you maybe if you
One
share
more
your whole
time.
screen.
Maybe it's a gather issue.
Oh, device access error.
So weird.
Anyways, we're gonna have one VM layer. This is basically like the Docker desktop situation where there's like you have one VM that's like, I don't know what we want to call it, but it's like that's gonna manage our other VMs. And then you can install just like regular Docker images and then have that VM manage those. And so there's
Interesting.
a bunch like that's the first pass that I have right now is we have this, it's called like Lima VM, and that's going to be like that base layer that just manages the other VMs. And so then you would pull in CamelFox, you would pull in this OpenClaw thing, and there's work to be done to probably like create some sort of like composed network kind of thing where like, you know, OpenClaw can talk directly to CamelFox, but it can't talk to like this third VM that's running something completely different. But that can kind of iterate over time. But what I'm hoping to land today is like the Lima VM layer. Yes, and then we need a switchboard so that you could view everything publicly. Yeah, but Lima VM, and then it'll just pull down 2 standard Docker images for OpenClaw and CamelFox, and no more Alpine because we don't, since we're just downloading this stuff and it's not bundled, like size doesn't matter. And it's like Alpine also didn't save us that much. Maybe it's like 80 megs or something crazy. So yeah. So that's gonna land today. As soon as Sam my PR.
Tell me if anything else is still blocking, because I think I tried to go in and approve everything. But maybe I missed it.
Cool. I'll let you know.
This is what I was gonna. This is a screenshot from my MacBook here. But this is I'm sure but this is where I'm hoping like you can have like multiple phone numbers here, basically. And that's like a great upsell. You know, you could pay for your second phone number and third phone number.
Right. So that piece is not well reflected in these new designs yet, and so they need to be. But I'd love to get like quick user learnings from all of you on this. So I'd ignore the menu bar piece because I haven't really been thinking about that. But like part of what we got going on. So we have like the activity log, everything that's like been happening. We've got permissioning. These toggles are funny, but kind of basic. Haven't thought too much about these 2 tabs. But then under connectors, this is kind of what I was talking about of like, I want like these to be like Google logos and this to be a Slack logo, but you can essentially like add another one, add Google, and then be able to like add additional, and that list just like
I like the 1Password connector. We definitely need
wait to build that.
Yeah. We'll build out more, obviously. And then also kind of have like it's really hard to know what skills you've like installed on your plow too. So like have some kind of like installed skills section, especially if we're gonna do like default skills like the VIP contacts or something. Like I don't know if this is like totally applicable, but I'm like, I could imagine someone like just toggles this off, and so like maybe we just tell Cloud to we turn off the cron jobs or whatever, like the heartbeat, or I don't know. But you can like turn it on and off. But and then also you can like browse additional. So it's trying to like start building that mental model of like browse different marketplaces, whether it's ClawHub, it's Plow, or I made it up other marketplaces just to kind of visualize what that would look like as this world continues.
Cool.
And then I think under settings, yeah, you can change your LLM provider. This is where the phone number is. I think in the world that we're moving towards that you shared, Sam, like this has to be more prevalent. Like I'd want it to be on like the very first page. Because I think that's going to be probably a top thing that people might play around with of like, all right, connect my container to this number right now, or this number to this container. But
I would put, as far as the data model, I would put container on the left-hand bar, containers, because then skills go in containers. So there's something
Probably
about
permissions too.
Yeah. You what?
Like everything you probably want nested. Like you'd probably want to customize everything per container, I would guess.
Mm-hmm.
So in a way, like this whole thing fits. It's just like you select your container and then you pick, and then you can look at the activity. I mean, that's one approach. But it's like containers feels like a top level
Would
thing.
connectors be inside or outside of containers?
Well, maybe connectors could be outside, but then like you would pick which ones, but potentially you would say like, oh, I want to use Gmail only in these containers or something.
Yeah, maybe in the permissions pane you can like turn on and off permissions for.
Yeah.
Yeah, or if you have like a household assistant, it has your like personal email, but if you have like a work thing, it has your work email.
Yeah, kind of at the top level you have connectors,
Mhm.
containers, and phone numbers. Those three don't fit in a because then you point a phone number to a container, you set up all your connectors.
And then in the container, then you have like the activity, the permissions, and the skills.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you could have activity across all containers if you wanted one feed. I mean, I could see that being top level too.
Yeah. But then just to make sure, like you even think the LLM provider would go within a container because you might want like Anthropic on one thing and chat on another.
Yeah, right now. I mean, I get. Yeah, I mean, eventually, I think LLM would go inside the container for sure because you configure. Yeah.
Cool. Thanks for the feedback.
Looks cool.
Yeah, it does. It looks a lot better than what we have.
We ever land on the like menu bar window? Are we going away from the menu bar or having an option? I know we talked about it.
I get the sense more and more, like even now, like Sam, you're running Plow on a different computer that you're working from, right?
Yeah, I'm realizing. Yeah, I am. I'm doing it mostly because I'm developing on this machine, and it's like, whenever there's a bug, I'm like, is this because I'm running like 5 plows on here, or is this an actual bug in the real plow? So yeah, I'm not. But it does really annoy me when I message Plow and Plow's not online. That's like a big problem for me. And it happens all the time if it's on my laptop, I'm realizing.
Interesting. On your Mac Air?
Well,
Top.
I'm setting up my Mac Air to not go to sleep.
Yeah.
But like any normal computer that I have that's not like a desktop is like on and off all the time. I guess it's just like how I take my laptop places and all sorts of stuff. So I don't know what to do about that. We could have containers in the cloud as like a kind of a fix, but yeah, I don't know.
I think honestly, that's why I put it on my Neo and I just leave my Neo always on and running.
Yeah, and I'm doing the same. But like when we think about this being installed by 1 million users, like it's not reasonable. So
yeah, that's
it's
like
just
the
something
Mac Mini fix, like just buying another computer and living on.
It's same thing. Yeah, that's what Mary's saying. But it's sort of like what's actually going to be the long-term state of this? I think it's not going to be that,
I still think someone's going to solve that problem though. I mean, maybe we solve it, but like enough people buying Mac Minis is going to give. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's that everyone has a Mac Mini. Maybe there's like a different scalable solution. I don't know, but
I think it's going to be in the cloud somehow. You know, the cool thing about Plow is you can have Plow on your computer, and then the cloud OpenClaw container, the Plow container communicates to your computer. So
Yeah,
okay,
it's almost like you're gonna have a Plow. Yeah, like
in your
maybe
iCloud.
this is what you just said, but it's like the containers, like you can have one container that's running on your Mac and has all the Mac OS stuff, and then other containers in the cloud that do like the more agentic stuff that doesn't need the computer, but then they can communicate with each other.
I almost think of it as Plow D is installed on your computer and can communicate to a local container on your computer, or it can communicate to a container on the cloud. And there's some notion of when Plow D is offline, what does the cloud OpenClaw do? You know. So you don't even need a container on your computer. I mean, maybe you use CamelFox, but kind of like how a real assistant works, right? Like if you have a real assistant, you can text your assistant anytime. If they're not in front of the computer, they're like, "Yeah, that's great. I'm out right now. I'm gonna get back to my computer later today. I'll take care." I mean, I've sent that message like so many times, right? Okay. Any other garage items? Do we want to talk about recording demos of OpenClaw versus user research, dog fooding versus user research?
I want to understand, like, are we pushing for more user research interviews? Like Craigslist final type of stuff?
Mm,
I think we should still be doing user interviews. I mean, I think I appreciate that we're also using and doing stuff, but like even as I'm like building out these like setting pages, like I want to put prototypes in front of users, you know, like I think there's still value in it.
It could be interesting if we were able to get people from, like, ideally we get people from our community to like talk to about this.
That's true.
And so
I think we need more people in our community though.
yeah, so like if this, so like the thought would be that this live stream stuff, like we are building some sort of community and following, and then like if we're building in public, part of that is just like showing these designs or whatever to those people and saying like, hey, like what's your take on these?
Yeah, I mean, we should
I
definitely put
don't-
the live stream page in our community.
Yeah.
I just call out how impressed I am with how much Mary is like using AI. I realize a lot of it's like repetitive for all these launch pages, but you were like pretty solidly on the leaderboard.
I'm not gonna lie, Sam. I question whether or not you wrote that Slack message or you had an agent write that Slack message.
No, dude, I totally wrote that. Oh my god, why would I? You... I sent Mary a message like affirming her and her use of tools. I did write it on Saturday, and then I was like, I don't want to like blow up Mary on Saturday. So it came in right at 9:00. Is that why you were questioning it?
A little bit.
Yeah, that was me writing it on a Saturday, and
We
wanting
scheduled
you
those
to
for,
enjoy
like,
your weekend.
9:03.
Yeah. That's funny.
It's like it's 50-50 whether or not this was Sam or Sam's agent.
Yeah.
Say I.
Okay, I need to write a positive message to every one of my coworkers once a week You can
I'm not
choose
gonna
any
lie, then when you were
modes.
talking about how you like your agents are like going through every request, I was like, maybe it like decided like, oh, this person's not like writing that many PRs. Let me just like give her a Slack feedback or something.
Yeah, that'll be like the last thing that I delegate to an agent is like working with you all on my expectations. I guess that's not true because I'm doing PRs with an agent, but you know what I mean.
Appreciate that. It's been fun. I feel like for a while I was feeling jealous that y'all got to like just automate, or not even automate, but just like move at such a higher velocity, and it felt harder for me to figure out how to work that into my work stream. But I feel like these different tools have definitely made that so much easier, which is cool.
Did you
And
try
y'all's
out
patience
this?
teaching me.
Did you try
I
out
didn't.
this Claude design thing at all?
Not yet. I need to. But I kind of like, I mean, I'm excited to test out your kitchen, but like I've kind of moved out of Claude desktop. Like I'm just in my Claude code Tmux setup now. Like
Yeah. The ugly interface. Already
yeah.
used to it.
Uh-huh. I know. I think I hardly touched Claude desktop last week.
Wow.
It's maybe we should like open source or put out like Daniel and Lucas's setups, because I feel like
Yeah.
they can make things for vibe coders and people who are not technically proficient to really use Cloud Code the way they want.
I'm not gonna lie though, Daniel, that wiki you were talking about, I would love that. Like I was even like researching, I'm like, how can I set up like some of these files in like Obsidian or something to kind of maintain a context window, because like my laptop crashed over the weekend, and so like all the sessions I had, granted I was kind of done. I was at like an ending point with some of these landing pages, so I can like pick up fresh, but like I'm like, oh shoot, all right, like, and I like just kind of gotten into this UX work, but I was kind of trying to hold off to like switch projects to try it on Lucas's because I knew I'd have to like switch. But I'm like, all this like I had like teams that were dedicated to researching influencers, and then teams that were building the pages and how the context of like how it like which sections changed and which sections didn't, and like so like that all would have to get rebuilt.
Yeah. I'm actually working. There's two issues there. Like one is if you crash your computer or like close the Tmux for some reason, and you need to respawn the exact team, like all the sessions, all the tabs, like just as it was working. This is one issue. And the other is like, okay, what if I need to retire this boss and I have a new boss because the context blew up? I need a long-term memory for that boss so it knows like what is all the project that was going on. So yeah, I want to tackle these two issues.
Is that what you meant when you said like the wikis and the documentation stuff, or is that like more long-lived in the repo kind of wiki or documentation?
Wiki for wiki for each agent. So if my boss is an agent, it will have its own wiki that everything that I talk, so it cannot like start in its brain. It needs to write to a file.
Yeah, write it.
So that any agent can pick it up. So this is for the boss and for the engineering team. So if I have people working on plow code base, I want a wiki on plow code base. You know, so
I
any
just
engineer
added this on Friday.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Does it work?
There's like, yeah, I mean a little bit. Like it writes this handoff document too, so it like, because I don't do a great job at the context management right now. So like the sous chefs like last maybe like a day at most. And so there's like it's writing a handoff doc, so like when you relaunch it with another sous, it knows like what's going on or whatever. Or like my computer is shut down and then that was there. And then there's like there's documentation folders for like each work tree. So like for the stuff that they're actively working on, and then a project folder for then a folder for the project level too. So if stuff like is going to be helpful for just like the plow code base. You can put it in there versus like the stuff that you're just working on for this feature and then put it in the work tree one.
Nice. Yeah. Cool. Is
Cool.
this in plow code base or in your sous chef stuff?
Oh yeah, this is all part of the kitchen.
Yeah.
All right, are we good?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, Vic is there, Sam.
Oh snap. Okay.
Yeah. Hey Vic,
Hey, Daniel.
how you doing? Sorry we're late.
Yeah,
Gosh, I got distracted. Sorry.
no worries. I just got back from taking a dump, so
Okay.
worked out.
Um.
Hey, are you able to make it up for the Andy Crouch thing tonight, or no? No worries if not. I know it's far.
Oh, I didn't even realize it was happening tonight. I mean, I'm sure there's an email somewhere that I missed. Is it health? Let me talk to my wife.
Yeah. No, I know. No worries if not. I'll send you.
What are you needing people to show up or?
No, I think there's a pretty good registration count. So, but yeah, so it'd be more just to hang out. I think Dogan will be there. Some other folks will be there. I am somehow moderating. There's 160 people signed up, and our sanctuary is not that big, so it'll be interesting.
Oh, so you're doing it at your?
Yeah, we ended up deciding just to do it at Rise, and like even though it's not a very glamorous spot, like we're just like the people who are going to get involved with the school are going to have to kind of be okay with that, so might as well.
If you're turned off, you're like, well,
yeah,
like not the right.
Wouldn't have got them anyway or something.
Yeah.
So we ended up not doing like reality or something like that. But yeah, I think the group we've had some prep calls, and it's I think it'll be very interesting. They brought it, like, this group is very philosophical, talking about what does it mean to be human, what are we raising our kids into, where then their views of where, I guess they seem to all have frameworks in terms of where how to think about formation and where technology is useful for formation and where it's bad. And I was like, oh, this is pretty thoughtful and provocative. Like, people have a sort of pedagogy around this already. Yeah, it'll be interesting. But yeah, no pressure at all. I forwarded the event link back to you guys in case you can come. In fact, I wonder if Abby would even enjoy it. She might enjoy it as sort of a, just from a mother perspective.
It really stresses her out, so it depends on if it's going to be like. Yeah, it depends on
Yeah. No, it's definitely not like the singularity is coming type of group. Like,
yeah, that's good.
This is much more like, what is the meaning of formation, and what's the difference between a tool versus a whatever, like, I don't know, they have like just categories for stuff. Yeah.
Okay, I'll ask her about it. I should tell you that I am live streaming.
Oh yeah, when are you live streaming?
Well, this conversation.
Okay.
I feel like
So yeah,
maybe not.
Doing the same.
Wait,
yeah,
so why-
that's what we have to talk about. Because there's, I guess if Mary doesn't want it, if anyone doesn't want it, I don't think we should. But Vic, we are live streaming the company, everything. The goal is to use 6 people to build this company, period, and scale with AI employees.
Okay.
And live stream the whole journey.
Okay. Wow.
And I like the idea of like people knowing we pray, you know, like that there's faith as an element of this. But maybe there's like we connect and then we turn off our live streams or something.
Yeah. Wait, so what wait, so who's gonna watch this live stream and where is it like published?
There's 5 people in Brazil like watching this right now.
Yeah, I've got a few watchers. So
that's pretty funny.
We'll see. Maybe nobody's gonna watch it. I don't know.
All right. Well, live streaming a Bible study.
I do like the idea of like us being able to be vulnerable and authentic, and I don't, you know, like I can't imagine this not shutting that down. So
it makes me think of the Justin Kahn thing. Like,
yeah, that was like startups 1.0. This is like startup 2.0.
Right. Right. Yeah. Well, yeah.
So,
full circle.
But yeah, Mary, what do you say more about the not like? Is it just about the like authenticity of the?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's
like, I just don't think I will be as open. Or like I don't know.
Right.
I just
right. Yeah.
Talking like
I
don't want to air out your
if we're live streaming. We'll just say I like it, and not in a not.
Yeah.
I just know I will, you know, like
right. Yeah. So we need some sort of like so I think maybe we just need to pause it when maybe Mary, what's your like one option is we just connect and then it's like, okay, live stream off kind of moment in the call. Does that sound good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and we could go up through our reading, and then you could.
Okay, yeah, I like that. Does that sound good?
On reading the passage.
Yeah.
Does that sound good, Mary?
Sure.
Mary says it. Say more about the. I don't want to.
I will probably just edit myself, but that's fine. That doesn't matter.
Oh, I just meant when we're reading, because we're just reading verbatim, right?
No, I mean like if we're like catching up and life updates and things like you know, like
sure. Yeah. Well, why don't we read now and then we'll pause it?
Do the reading at the top of the hour.
Reading now at the top,
and then well, we kind of miss out. Then the catch up is kind of like it's hard to catch up after you've done the reading.
Okay. We'll pause it now then. I mean, that's really 2 options. Pause it now or pause it in like 10 minutes after.
I don't want to be like the Debbie Downer.
No, I don't think.
No, you're not. I think you're